Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air.
Okay.
Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air.
All right.
Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air.
Okay.
Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Raise your fist in the air. Where to am I from? Today is the beginning of the end and the start of a new beginning. Time has come to refine yourself and let go of the demons in your head that have held you in captivity for so long. It's time to flip the page and prove them wrong. It's time for rebirth. Yeah, time's up to say goodbye to all the haters, doubters, and non-believers trying to bring you down. In the blink of an eye, you'll realize that there's so much more to the book than the page you were stuck on. Finally, you will be free to live a life you love living instead of the life you think other people want you to live. Remember, you're the highest authority when it comes to knowing what you want and what you love. So stop trading yourself for the approval from others. Ladies and gentlemen, weirdos and geeks, please repeat after me. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a I don't give a fuck.
Welcome, 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 welcome. It's the weekend. Saturday. Special Watch Me Work stream. We'll see what happens. I might have to stop the stream and come back because my buttons were not working. Go to the beginning of the stream. It's like I'm sitting there looking with a bewildered look on my face before the countdown. We try something. Now it works, you sons of bitches. Mother frickin'. And I'm multi-streaming. I'm multi-streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. Because why not? Right? What's the point? I'm a bachelor for the weekend. Me and the kid are here, you know, living the bachelor life while Tara's off visiting her daughter up in Purdue. So I was like, you know, I'm going to be sitting in front of the computer for pretty much all day because, you know, we started with the morning coffee and gaming. And now we're, you know, the girls had to do their thing, and, you know, I'm going to work on some t-shirt stuff. So why not just stream it so people can come hang out if they want. You know, I may, depending on what's going on, I'm going to, let me check. Not a peep out of David yet, so don't know what's going on there. Well, I mean, we might be working on the project, so so you figured you'd hang out with, well, look, yes, to put it in a nutshell. What? Yeah, yes, hang with my friends. I guess Nemi and I could be playing Borderlands. She's playing Borderlands, apparently. Yeah, yes! Hanging with my friends. My elbow. I got a severe elephant elbow, you know. All nasty. I know you guys wanted to see that. I know you wanted to see that. Whew. Okay. What am I doing, right? That's the big question. So you're streaming, but what are you doing? Well, working on a few designs, right? Sorry, I'm conversing with Joseph Clough. This is, who is this? Who is this? Which one? Who are you? This is Daisy. This is Daisy. She's got kind of a bride look. We have Daisy. A sec. We have Daisy. We have Beatrice. Should I put names? Should I put their names? I don't think I should put their names. Yeah, nah. But I'm naming them because it keeps, you know, it's better than Creepy Doll 1, Creepy Doll 2. This is Beatrice. And then her sister Clara. It's her sister Clara. Well, I will name them in the store. They'll have the names in the stores, right? So you have Sweet Alice. Yeah. So Beatrice, Clara, Daisy. I'm working right now, or will be working. Okay, well, good. Let's say goodbye to the girls real quick. This is my template. Eleanor. This is Eleanor. There we go. There's Eleanor. Your sister's name is Beatrice. It's Eleanor. Let's export this. Eleanor T. Those are your sister's names? Yeah. All right. So I have started this a thought process. I haven't written it down yet, but we grab a raw design, pull one up. I have collections, so we grab a. This one gives my mother either gave birth or to or what. Gotcha. Okay, so let's kind of do the process. So this is one I haven't done. Now you know my name. Yeah, well, we knew your name, right? At least I did. I hit this one. Okay, this is all right. All right, this here's how I'm doing names for that's all Victorian girl names. Victorian girl names is what I've been I'm going to a website that has Victorian girls names. And I sort of been trying to go alphabetical. So we have A, B, C, D, and now E. So let's do that. We'll try to find an F. We have Fanny, Flora, or Florence. Well, I gotta bookmark this one. Okay. Okay, Fanny, Flora, Florence. That's all they have. I'm going with Flora. This is Flora. So, a lot of times we're putting the main shirt these are going on is a black t-shirt. So we are first gonna twirl down and scroll down to the back, right? So we've dropped out the black, the main black, but there's still some black left. So I'm going to select this one in the eyes, select same, fill color, right? And I'm just going to delete it. So that takes the black, the total black out. And just leaves me with this great, all the other colors. So we take that. I'm going to open up Eleanor. with Eleanor open, just gonna do a couple of things here. Take Eleanor and delete her, and then paste in. Oh, that's Eleanor again. I don't want Eleanor. I want Flora. We're gonna paste Flora. Hopefully. Come on, Flora. Control C, B. There we go. All right, she's kind of small. Why you keep? All right, it pasted it twice. All right, and we're gonna save as. We're gonna save as. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Oh, delete. Yes. New mock-ups. New folder. I'm creating some folders. And then we're going to say promo ads. All right. Then I'm going to duplicate. I'm going to copy it. Will it duplicate it or copy it? It'll copy it. Copy and then paste it. Then we're going to rename this folder to Flora. Then I'm going to go into Flora, into work files. I'm going to rename the file Flora work. Save. Okay. Now that we've got that, hey, Michelle. Doing good. I'm going to size it up. To fit the space. I'm going to take this. There's a compound path. You can't necessarily see it. The black and the creepy, and the cute and creepy. I'm going to take that. I'm going to pull it above. I'm going to select that compound path and the grouped Flora. I'm going to hit transparency. I'm going to make mask. It makes it disappear, but if you hit the clip, then it. Now what that did is it knocked out all the stuff that would be behind the cute and creepy. I'm going to save that again. That is my Flora work. I'm then going to select it. Control C. I'm then going to, I have another file open. And what I do is I'm going to hide Beatrice. We're going to come back to her because I'm kind of going through the whole process that I got to do for each design. I need to pick it and then go through the steps all the way to when it gets on the shop. I haven't actually done that with. I've been putting the shirts together, this stuff. But I need to pick the design, go from, getting the design processed onto the shirt or ready to be put, and then go put it on the print stuff and then get it in the shop. I need to do each one for, that for each individual design instead of trying to do multiple designs at the same time because I miss steps in the process. So I got to start kind of writing this down. You got your shirt that was lost? Ooh. Got to go post pictures on the Discord. And here's Beatrice on the shirt. So Now that I've got her on the shirt, my shirt hasn't moved. Let's check. Yeah, it's printed. It's going through quality control. This is Flora. My shirt hasn't moved. What do you mean? Moving now. I just checked on your, yeah. Your hoodie. Orders being estimated delivery October 17th through 20. It's the 21st, isn't it? Shit. Wicked Insanity! Hey, what's up? How's it going? Hopefully as well as could be expected. This is Flora. Flora. Nice. So okay, we're going to file, we're going to export. This is mockups. This is Flora T. And then what we do is we then go to Photoshop. Go to Photoshop, and then we pull that mock-up we just made into, this is the Spooky Store template. We just size it up a bit. A little bit of a drop shadow. then we're gonna export this out. This is a what is this? This is export. I'm gonna export it. I guess what I need to do is also store graphic. Flora T thumb TH. It's a thumb. Then we also pull this into an ad. This is our Flora ad. What is that on the store yet? I think I put it on the store. It is. This is on the store. I kind of like this design. That's Black Heather. It comes in black. Comes in this ox blood. Which ox blood you can only get in certain sizes. Asphalt. It's a nice two-color design. Yes. Yes, I am. Here's a few contenders. I sort of like Mr. Death. But really, any one of these can work. If I wanted to go for a simpler design right here, the one on the left, it's pretty cool. I like the one with all all the weird looking skulls. This one, I don't know. It's just not me. It's just, there's not a single skull in it, so it's kind of eh. So, maybe that guy. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna 4 up him, and then I'm gonna do some variety. Let's do some variety. Getting me distracted. I was meaning to do some stuff. Okay. So let's go to our file library. Oh, we're still not done with the process, because we've got the ad, but we need to go back because I have a thing where I create light color versions to go on light t-shirts. Ooh. Pardon moi. What am I doing? What am I doing? I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. All right, I need to go. I'm going back to Printful, because then we're going to go to the product templates. Or product catalog, right? Women's clothing. T-shirts. Actually, no. 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 This is, the Bella canvas. So let's go to the product catalog, back to... I find it in the men's, but bestseller, that's going to give me all the colors. So if we want to do light colors, because I don't want to do like the real pastel, but mauve Mauve is one of the colors I like. So we'll do a color swatch for mauve. I like steel blue. We'll do a color swatch for steel blue. Uno momento. Steel, that's steel blue. Do people like orange? Like orange, heather orange, burnt orange. There's something called heather orchid. Auburn University. Is that what you're Is that different than? Yeah, it is. It's significant. Okay. Not the university. There's something called autumn or toast. Isn't that roll Tide? I should know a little bit about Auburn only because down where I used to live. That's University of Alabama. That's right. Auburn and the University of Alabama. All those schools down there, right? You know, including Georgia. But you know, there's FSU. There's FSU, USF. I don't know. Yeah, Crimson Tide. That's right. Alabama's Crimson Tide. But there's FSU in Tallahassee. Yes, but I can't find that color in the swatches that I have. But Auburn does have orange in there as their school colors. I think the closest thing I have to Auburn is the closest I have to Auburn. Wait, let me I'm looking. And I don't, that ain't it. No, no, that is not. Autumn is more like an orange. A dark shade of orange. Auburn, at least according to what I have here, is more along the lines of what they cardinal, which it does not look good on cardinal. Or maroon. Those are the two closest colors. I'm not being a man. I'm not being a man. I am a man, but I'm not being a man. This is here's the color swatch. Color swatches right here. Maybe autumn at the highlight. But, you know, that's autumn red hair swatches right here. Auburn hit red hair swatches. None of that is gold to me. Not being me. But we can try autumn for sure. I don't think it looks good on that either. I think it looks good on these more, you know. Did I put Heather Orchid? Should name these colors. This one is mauve. 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 That's mauve. This is blue steel. That's Heather Orchid. This one is Cardinal. I won't use it. Autumn. All right, my kid, I don't know what my kid's doing, but my dog is excuse me, not doing her job. So I need to let the dog find out what the dog wants, or she's gonna just bug the crap out of me. So I shall be right back in just a second or two. All right, I'm back, but I'll have to get up in a few minutes to go let him back in. So I'm kind of fixing some swatches. It's like Heather Lilac Prism. They look good on the nice kind of pinkish. Shirts. This next one is like Daisy Blue. Dusty Blue. Heather Prism. Dusty Blue. Okay. What's up, Dennis? I didn't know you were playing Cyberpunk. I was watching. You were having some difficulties. Apparently, I was watching one of your latest videos, trying to check out your stream. You were having to. Did you get your technical difficulties figured out? I didn't watch the whole thing. Can we go for just? Yeah, we'll just go for a lilac. I love deep red with purple. I know. I just started playing it. I might play that tomorrow. I think I'll play that on stream tomorrow. I'm just into it. Just started, really. That's lilac. That's just plain lilac. Lilac. Mint. Mint is another cool looking color. Black? Black? Not familiar with that color. I played it when it released. I started a new game after. Yeah. I didn't play it on release because of it not, of it having all those issues. Mint is not bad. I think the only other color we're going to do is pink. So we've got pink, mint, lilac, which is kind of like pink. Heather prism dusty blue. Heather lilac prism. Heather orchid. Blue steel and mauve. Looking at this color spectrum, kind of grouping them into colors. Where did that come from? I think I would go for the lilac over the pink. The Heather orchid looks good, but It says Heather Prismman. All right. Okay. So there we go. That's kind of. I'm gonna save this. But then the idea was to bring in Flora. We're going to bring Flora into Photoshop into our light t-shirt design. I'm going to turn. Can I turn? I don't think I need to turn that on. I think what we simply need to do is brush some black behind her. So I'm going to, where'd she go? Where is her? Okay, I'm going to add a layer. Behind her, I'm going to pick I'm going to pick my brush tool, and then we're just going to kind of start adding some black. Into these areas. I think I'll start with a big brush. Behind her eyes to kind of fill that in. And really all this up here needs some black. Let's see. I mean, let's go out. Areas. I go back in and erase some areas. Maybe not. I don't know. Since all that area is like touching right there, maybe in this area right here, too, right? This area, I don't know. Maybe just do this, and then we go turn on the. Oops, not you, dear. There we go. Hello, Nibby! Oh, I just grouped it, but where did it group to? Group. I need to go back up here and did I put that in deep or shallow? Shallow. Okay. Yep, I saw that. All right, I don't like. Yeah, I think it's. Let's try one other thing. If I go to her design. Then I use the lasso tool kind of go around some edges. And with that, maybe we then go back here and we're going to kind of delete that layer, create another layer, fill that with black. I don't like that. All right, I'll be right back. Gotta let the dog in. Hello. Back. It seems it doesn't seem balanced. It doesn't seem balanced. I think I was on the right track on that last thing was that some of this extra down here by her face, I think. Leaving some black in some of the places is good. All right, she needs some work. I like her. I might not put this one on any light t-shirts. If I do, it'll be. I think maybe like an idea would be to take. If I open. Who is open? Beatrice? Where's Beatrice? Shit. Okay. File open. Let's find Beatrice. Not Beatrice. Daisy. 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 Daisy has this nice kind of blue design. Where'd Flora go? Go back over to the Photoshop and click on that. And we're going to paste these things. There we go. And then what we'll do is snag the color from there. Actually, we're gonna put some black. In those key areas. And then hey, you do that. Oh. There you go. There you go. That's a little bit better background. I like that. I like that a lot better. May go back. You are not on Kick? What do you mean I'm not on Kick? Sacrilege. I am on Kick. I'm on Kick. And then he said I wasn't on Kick, but I'm on Kick. I'm on my channel on Kick. Yeah, I do like that. I like that. Okay. That's a lot better. That is a lot better. I may go back and do that to the rest of them. So for now, I'm just going to get the black versions in, and then I will go back. Have you read... What? No. I have not read Lenore comic. I don't really read many comics. Like it very much, don't I? Zombie girls. All right, I'm going to save the light color stuff, but we're going to go in and add. We're going to add all our black designs in. Let's finish up Eleanor. because I stopped to do Flora. File open. Eleanor. I think I have Eleanor over here. I do. Did I export an Eleanor out? Folder. Mockups. Promo ads. So we're gonna export export as Eleanor mockup. Eleanor T. Go to Photoshop. We're gonna export that out to Eleanor promo ad. Then we need to pull that over into the I hate it when I do that. This is the Eleanor Store graphics. I think that's everybody. Let's go look. In my collections, I've got, and I need to change that to Cute and Creepy because that's the name of the collection. I'm going to make this a collection in the store. This is Flora. Flora needs to go into Flora's folder, which I put an underscore on. I didn't mean to do that. My two mock-ups. So we've got Alice, Beatrice, Clara, Daisy, Eleanor, and Flora. Now, Sweet Alice has 3. Because they all look the same, right? Alice, all of Alice's look, right? They look like the same doll or girl, right? She just has kind of bluish eyes in one, but they look like the same girl, right? Should have more. Yeah, her hair looks a bit different, but I mean, you know. The Alice 2 in the middle, you know, she did the curler thing, you know. Yeah, the middle one, she doesn't seem to be happy. Like she has a tummy ache, apparently, because she's holding her tummy. But what I need to do is, every one of them needs to end up like Sweet Alice 3. Because I want to switch up the design thing. So really, let's go to the work files. Which one have we not? Alice 2 and Alice 3 have that. Here's Alice 1. We're gonna... Where's this one? Why is... Release that clipping mask. We're going to get rid of you. File, save as. Alice 1. Okay. Create a mock-up. I go grab that mock-up. New Alice 1T with the added branding. Well, in a fight online, who are you fighting? Are you fighting with Borderlands mobs, or are you fighting with family members? The world wants to know. I need to get rid of these drop shadows. Intuitive Rita Russa! Hey, what's up? Clear. 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 Here we go. Export. This is a promo ad. Promo ads. No, this is that was not. That was Alice 1 T. New folder. Trying to keep things. I'm trying to get organized. Store graphics. Save. I am working on the cute and creepy collection of t-shirts. I'm trying to finish off all these ones that I was wanting to get in the store. Here's my plan, folks. I'm not going to make it for Halloween. I'm not going to be able to make it for Halloween to do like a Halloween sale. Here's my thing is mid-November, I want to have all the designs I want in the store. In the store, all the designs I want in the store. A decent number, and then I'm going to start doing advertising on Facebook, TikTok, and Instagram. It will be Christmas, all this stuff in, and do, some cool, groovy looking, creepy stuff that, you can buy for Christmas and have it for next spooky season. Or if you're just a spooky person all year round, you can wear them anytime, like Danny. Yeah, do not leave any of these creatures, any of these lovely little girls alone. Day of the Dead in November? Huh. I've got some designs for that. I got some designs for that. I don't know. People are going to think I worship Satan or something, I think. Got all these designs kind of waiting to do something with. I've done something with her, right? What did I do with that? So yeah, here's that shirt. That sprang forth from this. Danny, here's the one that I'm going to tweak this one, and this is going to be the what was that? Be Hexcellent. My witches. I got some kind of cool, creepy pumpkin ones that I want to do. But Day of the Dead, right? So I got some kind of cool looking Sugar Skull. Ones. I got this the other day. I don't know if it's t-shirt worthy. But it is creepy AF. I think these are gonna go on some posters. Because they are just surreal. Yeah. These are posters. These will go on posters. Where's some more Day of the Dead? I had some. I'm gonna do some stickers with these pop art looking. Day of the Dead, but look, she looks fantastic. And her. Those are all part of the... These are all my till death do us part ladies. There's two others that I have missed. Well, there's this is Flora, Eleanor, Beatrice, Clara. There's Alice. Wait, who do we have? I'm lost track. This is Clara. This is Clara. Who is that? That's Beatrice. Okay, that's Beatrice. Beatrice. Clara. Not much. What's up? When you do your artwork, do you register trademark? Not really. Why, you plan on stealing it? I don't know if she's cute and creepy. I don't think she's creepy enough. So if you want to steal a design, you can steal this one. However, the blue eyes are kind of interesting on this one. I don't know. All right, so we have that's Clara, right? This is Clara. Her sister Beatrice. All right, hold on just a second. Oh my God, Nutmutt, what are you doing? You crazy man. That is 10 gifted subs. You are a maniac, sir. Who did anybody that is currently in here get one? No. Nobody that is currently in the stream got one. Oh, that's okay. That's all right. Thank you, sir, for 10 gifted subs on Kick. You're amazing. Sorry, I had to get the play-by-play of traffic up to Purdue. Apparently, this weekend there was all kinds of stuff on the back roads, like town-wide flea markets, and covered bridge festivals, and like small towns between here and Purdue. So. Nutbutt says, that's what I used to hate about Twitch. Took them forever to add individual gifted subs you can choose on your own. Yeah, I was looking at that. Yeah, I do. Can you do that on Twitch? I'll have to look into that. I don't. Can you? I don't even know if you can do that. You can't do that on Kick. My thing is, are these people actually subscribed to my channel? Because I don't recognize any of those names. Nonetheless, thanks very much, sir. I appreciate you. It's never necessary, but glad to have you as part of the community. All right, and back to intuitive Rosa's line of thinking there. I don't know. Yes, that's true. I mean, I will. I'm gonna have to like kind of do some research with some other t-shirt folks. You know, here's the thing with trademark. Copyright already covers. Right. All these I'm creating are automatically copyrighted. I mean, I'm looking if I got to do anything special. Trail Zero. Follow Trail Zero on Twitch. Especially if you're a streamer. Gives a lot of information about modding and the mechanics and everything of on Twitch. I don't know how else to put it. I feel like it's like when I see something from Udrail, I go, I'm going to learn something right now if I read this tweet or this post. And I do. I have a song I made in high school. I was looking recently at Government Copyright Office. I can upload it and fill out still online, but yeah, technically I already copyright once you publish. So I mean, if I put these in my store, top 6 ways to copyright your t-shirt designs. You can register your design. Filling out the form CO at copyright.gov. You know, stupid. It said 6 ways to copyright and it gave you 2, and then. See, like, copywriting stuff costs money, right? I'm not finding any. Yeah, but I'm not finding anything that specifically says, yeah, you know, register every design through copyright. Hey, if it's an original design, which really, I get there's it's a gray area. I'm allowed to use anything I create through the AI that I use for commercial purposes. And according to them, I own the rights to those images that I create. Well, really, they can't. No one can use the artwork without my permission. Already, that's a given, right? The but registering it just gives me more legal backing, right? I mean, registering a copyright or copywriting something, you know, filling out the form, sending in all that, yeah. So if I find somebody that has used it, I can then go in and take it to court. And if it's copyright, I'll have 2 legs to stand on instead of just one. Right? Yeah. And we'll see. I mean, it's definitely worth looking into, you know. But I got a couple of t-shirt gurus that I kind of follow it, so I will talk to some of the folks in the industry and see, you know, what the best course of action is. I mean, I hear you, Drail, man. I've used Grimskull since the late 90s. Grab you a box of wine? Okay. I've used Grimskull since the late 90s, and now there's a guy he's on Twitch and on Kick. His name is Grim, Grym. He's a musician. Oh, that was for the intern? Is the intern here? Am I not see? Is the intern in chat? A bot was using my name, so my options were GovDocs or pay for the blue. Meant to text it to him. No worries. Hey, could have been worse. Could have been worse, you know. At least you weren't talking about, you know, nocturnal activities that you might want to engage in later. I've never done that. Of course, I just talk about it. I'm snorting. Not heard from David today at all. Maybe, I guess he's not needing anything. Production wise. Here's the one thing that I think has me kind of covered, Rosa. Is on my Midjourney page, I mean, every design I come up with has a job ID, a seed, the prompt. The date that it was produced. The parents of that. So I could probably prove that, you know, that was mine. You know, if somebody say you know, found this somewhere, you know. But really, it's, you know, here's the thing. You know, unless it's a big company that's going to steal my design and they make millions off of it, what's the point? If some other namby-pamby you know, person that did, you know, can't take the time to come do what I do, steals my design and puts it on their own shop, and then they make a couple $100 off it, it's not going to be worth me pursuing it. I'll just keep an eye on them, and when I see that they're getting that they start making millions on it, then I'll go after them. I'll be like, hey, thanks, give me my money. Because, you know, I'll spend $50,000 to go after $1 million, right? But I'm not going to spend a couple thousand to go after like $200. Do you design something specific for a client? Correct. Yeah. I have. But not much. Not a lot. My thing is, I'm not like a great t-shirt, like raw t-shirt artist. It's Nate Fucker. Nate. He draws. He does some great hand-drawn pinup style artwork that he puts on shirts. I mean, I think I probably could come up with something for a client other than just doing logos and stuff. I mean, I could, you know. Does that answer the question? I mean, sure, I'd take a shot at, you know, doing stuff for clients, but at the moment, I'm not. I just want to get some nice looking designs out there, create a bit of extra income. What up, Mike? Thank you. What was I in the middle of? Oh, yeah. Trying to redo Alice here. Let's see. I should be putting all of the shirts in a folder like this. Adding my drop shadow to the folder. So that it does the same thing every time. That way it's one less step I gotta worry about. Let's do this. Oh, ooh, dang. So you use a program to design my t-shirts. A lot of my designs are, yes, AI. At least the ones I've been working on. I craft a prompt to get the design or a unique design that I like. And then I take that and either create a vector out of it or bring it into Photoshop. I then make edits to it. Add text, add other elements, because you know I don't like the idea of just going into to Midjourney or any AI program and just kind of, and there's nothing wrong with it. I mean, if that's what people want to do, that's I mean, there's just all kinds of ways to create a design that you want to do. What I don't do is like go on to clip art sites and then buy like a t-shirt bundle, right? Like there are bundles out there, right, that it's like 100 t-shirt designs that you can put on print on demand, right? That's what I don't do. I don't like doing that. I have invested in resources to create designs that I want, where I'm not like creating things from scratch, right? Just sitting there and drawing, because I'm a terrible drawer. Not that I don't want to be good at it. It's just I'm a graphic designer and not really that great an artist. But I still feel, as long as I'm putting some effort into making it kind of unique, and not just, not. It's not just like going to like I said, going to a clip art place, buying some design, and then going over to a print on demand and just slapping it on there as is, right? Kind of like what Danny was saying before. It's like, people have a, what do they call it? A Cricut? Is that what it was? Which again, that's something that's used like in yes. I do use styles that I then modify to add other elements. you know, in my prompts when I'm creating stuff. A cricket, yeah. I think I have a cricket. My late wife was getting into scrapbooking at one time, and I have a whole bunch of tubs full of the Circuit. Is it Circuit or Cricket? I don't know. There's a bunch of those kind of deal where it will cut out things for you, right? What? It's cricket. Okay. Cricket. Okay. I think, like I said, I think I have one out in the garage in a tub in a you know, paper or vinyl. Yeah. I think I definitely have one. Yeah, cricket. Okay, like the bug. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. You know, if you know. Yeah, she was getting into scrapbooking. Yeah. I mean, that is an art form. Drail, did you fall on your keyboard? Did you drop a cut? Did you spill some What happened? What happened, sir? Are you okay? Do we need to call 911? You were gonna say something, then you were gonna say something that started with a B, and then you said full stop, period, and then you said never mind. Is that? Did I get that right? All right, hopefully Drail is okay. Okay, I am actually going to Alice 1. I think we did. I don't know if I did. Let's export as. This is a final. It's the Alice 1 PNG. We are going to go to first the store. Hi, I was AFK for a while. Needed to get the kid to. No problem. I don't want to be in overland. We're going to go to the Sweet Alice. We're going to change the print file. That's Sweet Alice 3. I don't want Sweet Alice 3. Well, I do. I want to change. Well, I do want to do Sweet Alice 3. Actually, I think I do have a new print file for that. Get rid of the old one. Their own brand and phrases. Very well, okay. Phrases are very hard to copyright. Right? It's in this day and age, I mean, it's very, I mean, you got to, if you want to copyright a phrase, you better, hopefully it's a very unique phrase. I don't think you can copyright phrases very well. But what you would do is you want to come up with a style, right? First off, if you want to really be successful, and I'm not saying I'm the epitome of being successful, okay, at this moment. It's my goal. But most of the t-shirt gurus that I pay attention to is you've got to find a niche. I'm kind of going down a kind of creepy niche. So kind of figure out your own art style you want to do. Then look for a niche. uh, that is popular because a lot, like like just creating t-shirt design. I mean, I'm trying to find it. Puppies, like cute puppies. All right. Or cats, right? I mean, maybe you have a unique art style that you can lend to those niches, right? Then you can pair the common phrases, dog mom, with that art style, right? With the phrase, or something like cute and creepy. I don't know. I don't know if that's being used out there or not. I mean, there's a lot of phrases out there that I've seen on multiple different designs. But what they say is find a niche, right? And then even try to drill down to, like, again, we're going like, let's talk about pets, right? Pets is a very broad area. We can nail that down to dogs, right? Then we can go, well, maybe we're going to go to puppies. Or a specific breed of dog, right? You can do a specific breed of dog, and then cater your art, your shirts. You're into tarot, so that would be a niche. Yeah. Maybe you have a specific art style that you create tarot designs in. And really, I had a freaking awesome, because you brought tarot up. Where did it go? What did I do with it? I've got a bunch of designs. I feel like, like these kind of black one. I would like something. Okay, let me go back. This background, I was thinking, man, that I should try to do some tarot kind of designs. Not necessarily to go on cards, but to go on t-shirts, because I've seen other people do in fact, I have one. It's Godzilla, and it's kind of in this tarot, black and white tarot style, like a tarot card looking on the shirt. But like, not Alice, but some of these, right? I could take that prompt and put in like the tarot card name and get a series of, designs in that style. But you use your art style and incorporate that, right? But I got a lot of these background designs that, could be used for like some, like, cool looking, card style designs. if you're not necessarily an artist, or and I don't, and it mistake, it mistakes me. Were you starting out in graphic design, or are you just interested in doing? Um, I mean, my biggest suggestion is if you are young and just starting out and want to take, and I don't know how young, you don't have to answer how young you are, but and if you have any like traditional artistic ability, like being able to draw or paint or sketch. Do you have an iPad? I'm young for Florida. Oh, well, yeah. Well, what you're up there with the rest of us then. You're in good company here. Do you have an iPad? Okay. But do you have a PC? If you have a PC, if you have a PC, you can get an Illustrator like program for free called Inkscape. Oh, you have a PC in storage? How old is it? There's a few routes you can go. all are going to require a bit of an investment. If you have a PC that can handle it, you can get a program called you have no idea how old it is? Okay, let's assume that it's not going to work. Yeah, you definitely have to get a new one. So you're talking about a $2,000 investment right there. So you're trying to get into graphic design and you don't, but you don't have a computer or an iPad. You can get a new one. Okay. First, I would start a business. A business, right? You know, go down, do a DBA. Maybe if you just want to do a DBA, you can do that. But start acting like you're going to be running a business. Because then everything you buy from here, this point on, you put in, you make sure you get receipts for all that stuff, save it in a shoebox. At the very least, you can at least download. Okay, so yeah, you have a laptop, all right. So you have some sort of PC that I mean, obviously you're accessing the internet right now from somewhere, right? Or is it on your phone or whatever? Anyway, you're going to need, a laptop or a PC. Download Inkscape, see if it runs. Right. Everything you buy from here on out is a write-off. A lot of people are using Inkscape. It's a free vector style program. I would start looking at tutorials online on YouTube for Midjourney. You know what Midjourney is, right? Midjourney, but maybe Leonardo AI might be a better entry. Leonardo AI is free to use. So this is Leonardo AI. Here is a design that somebody created, a sticker design in Leonardo AI. But what you're going to want to do is learn how to do prompts. One of the best ways to learn how to do prompts is in the Leonardo's Explorer. Look for designs you like here you go. We're talking about puppies. This person put in vector t-shirt design, vintage retro, sunset distress design, a cute dog, 4K steampunk high quality illustrate, and this is the result they got. Another cool Santa Claus, a t-shirt design. A logo design of a bulldog. That's a good looking bulldog. There's a person that did stickers. Yes, I probably am. Yeah. What's up, Alex? Danny's around here somewhere. That's kind of cool. Oh, that one's even cool. So that would be my suggestion for you, is to learn how to prompt in Leonardo AI, Rosa. You're gonna take a design like this. Once you get it, you'll save it right to your computer. You're gonna go to another website like vectorize.ai. You're gonna take that design. You're gonna plug it in here to the drag image here. Let me find one. Here's a design I came up with in Midjourney, which is a different AI program. I'm going to copy it, and then I'm going to paste it. What this does is going to turn this into a vector program, or a vector art. And this is free. How you doing, Alex? How's things going? Are you guys doing the show today? I think you are, right? So you're going to vector out. You can use that, bookmark that right there. That will turn your artwork into vectors. I'm then going to download this vector. No show today. Are you doing the gun show tomorrow? Okay, alternating Saturday. I got you. I should know that. I know. Yo, Indecisive J. So I'm gonna let's see. This is collection. How about this? We're gonna do a death before decaf. This is death before decaf. I'm saving this as a work files. DBC Grim. That's what I'm going to name it. Prepping for that as you speak. Cool. Well, once I have it, once I've downloaded it as a vector, right? You're gonna open up Inkscape. In my case, I'm gonna open up Illustrator. I'm then gonna open that file, Death Before Decaf, right? Where I saved it, right? I'm opening that file, Death Before Decaf. Now I have it in my vector program, right? My vector, now it is in this, for you would be Inkscape. Now you manipulate it how you want. Like for me, I put a lot of my stuff on black t-shirts. So I go in and I just drop out the black. I go in and select all the black. You'll have to figure out how to do that in Inkscape. I don't use it. So that now all I have now is oops, there's some black that I should not have dropped out. I think what I'm gonna do, let's see, I wanna merge. Merge. Right? View, transparent, show transparency. Yeah, that did it. I was working on t-shirt stuff. Jay? All right. So I drop out all the black. I then copy. I'm going to copy that. Then I'm going to go over to my t-shirt mockup. That's another thing. You may want to subscribe to, well, there's a free pick, freepick.com. Freepick.com is another free resource site. You are a fan. But you may want to get a subscription to like that or Envato Elements. Boom. So there, now I have my design on the t-shirt, right? I can leave it black and white. Maybe I want to go in and, you know, add a little bit of color here and there. And this is very minimal what I'm doing. You know, I suggest going in and doing a little bit more, but I'm gonna go in and just kind of paint. Use the bucket tool and we're painting basically some color into this. All these little squiggly lines, the red. You know, I put a touch of color. Then I want to add some text. Just want white, so I'm gonna could have picked it from the other thing. If you wanted to add flame to the skull and the mug, could it be yes? Yeah, this whole thing could be basically, you know, I could get rid of the face if I wanted to. I mean, yes, you could modify it. If you wanted to add flame to the yeah, there are ways to modify it. There's a variety of ways. This is all in the learning of how to do, you know, work with the program. So, you know, I'm not saying it's going to be like easy off the bat. I mean, I'm a 20+ year graphic designer. I have, you know, lots of years of experience, and even I don't know everything about the programs. I mean, I use Adobe Illustrator as my main, well, as one of my main tools, Photoshop, and then, you know, so I would try to just, you know, stick with kind of simple stuff, some black and white kind of one color stuff for a bit, you know, but you're really going to have to develop your skills in using the tools. And that comes with time, you know. Well, shit, where'd my death? All right. Need to find a good font. I kind of want to use a kind of a... Here's what takes so long. It's finding a font, you know. I really need to take a day. You're never too old to learn stuff, though, right? I mean, but it takes effort. It takes time. Sort of like that, but maybe not. Still in the bees. I downloaded some other fonts the other day, but I haven't installed them yet. I actually kind of like that. What is that? Black and white picture. I know, right? That is not the same white, so I'm gonna make sure that's the same color. It's not. Come on. Let's do it this way. Select that. Why is it? Why? Why? Here we go. Pull that color down. Yeah. All right. That color pulled down. It's still not the same color. I think it's let's go back to you shut up. Sushi, now you're just tempting me. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's the same color. All right. I am not really sure why. Sometimes this does not want to work. Fine, I'll just... try B4. Copies in that text. I'm gonna say that is outline, object, expand, object, expand. Okay. Object, expand. Yes. Ungroup. Group. Just a moment. group. Where did it go? All right, something. Okay, this is not looking right. Why is it not looking right? So it's got a lot of this overhang, so I don't want that. I don't want that. I'm going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. I'm going to take this, create a copy of it. I'm going to take this, and then going to expand it again. There we go. There was an effect of warp in there. So now I'm then going to go up to object. We're going to path. We're going to offset the path by 10. Object. I'm going to release the compound path because I turned it into a compound path. And then I'm going to go to the Pathfinder. Combine that all into one. Then we are going to make it black. Then there we go. What I can do then is what I want to do is pull that down here. Now, I don't want this black to print. I don't want the black to be print, but I want it to knock out, you know, the skull. So with the skull and then the black, oops, that, and then I'm gonna use what's called the transparency and make a mask. It disappeared, but I'm gonna do this little clip. Oh. Yeah, all right. Let me make sure those are separate. Where are you at? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to pull that out. I'm going to take that and the group. Now we're going to do it. Now it should work. Boom. All right. So basically now that the t-shirt, that word is knocked out, so I can hide the t-shirt. I can hide the t-shirt. I swear I can hide the t-shirt. There we go. Well, let me just, I can go in here and create a shape. Put a color and take that color and just drop it behind, right? So now it knocked that area out. That's what I want. So that when I turn my t-shirt back on, that looks pretty good. What do you think? Hey, Your Majesty, what do you think? You'd buy that? Yeah. What is that? That row right there. Oh, okay. I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. So we will what will we do? DBD1. File. Save as. That's before. Calf. Save that there. We're going to export. BD1T. How do you know it would print that black that you erased? It won't. It won't print the black that I erased. It'll only print what's in the file. I'll show you here in a second. Here, because one of the things you got to think about when you're designing T-shirts, what is your design going to go on? Is this you know, it's a lot of things to think about, right? Are you wanting to do a nice continuous, you know, or a one color design? You know, like white, that's going to go on dark T-shirts, right? You're not going to keep any other color in it, right? Since my designs are going on black T-shirts, I knock out the black so that the fabric color is in the design. Close up on the cup. Something else I should do, really. Oh. And this is not a two-color design either. I mean, it's got some grays, some gray tones in there. I could erase those. I could make this a total just a white design. I can go in, you know, but there you go. That looks uniform. Now the bony fingernails. What's wrong with the cup? Here's the surprising thing. It's got all its fingers, the correct number of fingers. Another thing we could do, if we really wanted to, is yeah, it doesn't. I don't mind. It doesn't bother me. Maybe they're more like zombie hands. Oh, what happened? Squeeze me. I mean, no biggie. I mean, go in and turn these dots into red. That actually kind of ties the text in with everything, right? And this is simple. This is a simple design, simple, not going too crazy, right? Thank you for the blessing me. Ooh. All right, so before, right, I upscaled. We upscaled this guy, right? This guy, right? That's what I'm using now. But like right here, I upscaled him. But then I did I did variations. I almost like this guy better. I almost like this guy better. I like his cup better. He's got too many fingers. But then these guys, this guy right here, I don't know. Choices. Anyway, top left. The only thing I don't like about top left, the 1, 2, 3, it's missing fingers. One, two, three, four. Okay, he's got 4 there, but this guy looks like he's missing fingers. I like them all, to tell you the truth. Let me finish this detail. Real quick. The top two were Grim Reapers. The bottom two felt more like zombies. I could go in and colorize those to have, like, you know, kind of greenish skin, you know, kind of go the Walking Dead route. There's, you know, death before you become a, you know, zombie. Decaf turns you into a zombie or something. Time is it? Jesus, 3:45. I'm hungry. I'm kind of getting hungry, but we're gonna have some of our favorite pizza tonight. But of course, now somebody's got me wanting sushi. It's 3:45 my time. Good night, Nemi! All right, so we have this design. I'm opening it up, Alice. I'm going to file, save as. Death Before Decaf, DB1. This is a working file, so we're going to call this DBD1. We're going to save it. The only reason I'm doing this is because this is the size. This is the artboard. The size is the size that I need it for the t-shirts. Delete that. I'm then I'm gonna go in and just grab all this stuff that I've mocked up on this t-shirt. Right, I've grouped it, so I'm just gonna select that and I'm gonna pull it over into this artboard right here. I'm gonna make sure it's centered in the middle, that it doesn't go over any of the lines. I'm going to save that. I am then going to export it again, export as a PNG. This is final artwork. So we're going to save that in the final. I can go to my product templates, right? I'm going to duplicate till death do us part. Printful. I'm going to edit it. This has everything else I need on it. Has my inside label, the left sleeve label, the right sleeve label. I think this is not a Creep It Real. Although, I don't know. I don't know. All right, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna kind of go with Creep It Real. We're gonna go back to the front and upload. I'm gonna go back where I saved it as the in the collections. Death Before Decaf. One of the things you got to learn about when you're going to do t-shirt designs is the print quality, the DPI. This is 304 DPI. I've designed it to the bounds of there's a 12 by 16 area, and I design all mine to fit within that. I do the designs to fit that. I'm going to name it. We want to make sure to name it. This is Death by Decaf. I'm just going to say number 1. Looks good, doesn't it? I think I'm going to leave it on these colored the black heather, the black Oxford black or Oxblood black and asphalt. Yeah, DPI is a think of anything that you are going to print, right? Needs to be 150 to 300 DPI. So you can't just take something from the web. And that's why you want to work a lot, especially if you're doing t-shirt design. You want to work in vector as much as you can, not bitmap. Bitmap is like a photograph, right? Made up of little pixels, like with Photoshop. That's why you want to work in vector as much as you can. Now you can work in bitmap. In fact, the output, these files that I've output are bitmap files, PNG files, right? But I worked in vector and made sure that it was large enough to have enough DPIs to fit the design. So that's something to learn about. DPI, image resolution, all that kind of stuff. Definitely you know, because if you take, for instance, if you take a 72 DPI 300 by 300 image, right, and try to put it on on a t-shirt that needs 300 DPI, and you try to stretch that graphic or scale it up to fit that size, it's going to come all distorted and pixelated. I'll give you an example. Oh, maybe I won't. Not at the moment. I'll have to cover that later. All right, I'm going to save this product. Not quite ready for it to go live. Another design I've been working on. The t-shirts I'm working on for my girlfriend. She likes flamingos. But I need to do stuff. I need to put some text on it, so this has 200 DPI. Whew. Okay. I'm going to let that one sit for a bit. I'm going to go back to changing the artwork in Printful. Back to my store. Sweet Alice 2. Okay. I probably can't see the face. The face of let me out, I want to go outside. Huggy. 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 You gotta go outside. Alright, dogs want to go out. Be right back. my favorite song. Was. I think I'm gonna jump off here. I don't think David's gonna be contacting me. Are you, David? If you're watching. I thought we might work on the production today. I guess maybe not. I don't know. I'm still here all day. I had fun. I had fun messing around, doing some. I'm going to do some more later, but it's getting about that time where taking care of the dogs. I'm going to do some dinner. Got to run to the store, that sort of stuff. So, thanks for hanging out, Rosa. I hope you got a lot of good tips. I don't necessarily want to claim to be an expert. I just know what I know, and a lot of that is what I know. But if you're really interested in getting into t-shirt design, you know, there's you can do t-shirt designs and then sell the designs, or you could do artwork and then sell the designs, right? Because I mean, if you want to do here's the thing about doing t-shirts. You know, there's a couple ways to go about it, right? Print on demand, where you find a print on demand fulfillment company like Printful, but then you have to have a store. I don't think Printful. What was I doing before? I was trying to. Okay, I'm just gonna abandon what I was doing before. I did not have a bit to eat. I was just letting the dogs out. Using a print-on-demand service like Printful, you're going to have a storefront. So there's several ways to do it. So Printful is free, but then you'll need a storefront of some kind. You could do it on WordPress, which has WooCommerce, but I think WooCommerce... you know, there's a lot of technical stuff in there that you probably don't want to learn. The best thing to do is to probably get something like Wix or Shopify or Etsy. TikTok has shops. There's Amazon Marketplace. But, you know, to get into doing this kind of stuff, you basically you're an entrepreneur, right? You're 53, you know this stuff. So there's a lot of moving parts. So think of it this way. You got a Wix shop? There you go. You're there. Nothing, no more to say. No more to say. If you already got a Wix shop, you can connect a Printful account to that. I use Shopify myself. A lot of people say, you know, it's easy to do that. I mean, it can be easy, but that, you know, it's not a lot of people think that, you know, I'll just give me a website. I can do me t-shirts. I can just give me a website and I can sell stuff. It's like, not really easy. Anyway, I have no experience with Wix. I have no experience with anything other than Shopify and WordPress. Shopify is probably the number one platform. You know, I think Etsy would be next. Amazon Marketplace, you know. If you already know Wix, I would stick with it. That's my opinion, but you know. All right. Everybody enjoy the rest of your day. I'll be back tomorrow on the XGN channel in the morning for you know, coffee and gaming. Just me by myself. I'll be playing some Cyberpunk. Hey, Mojo Jojo, if you want to see a great artist, go over to twitch.com/MojoJojo671. He does a lot of great caricature style drawings of cartoon characters by hand using a tablet with a great looking. He hides his real handsome face behind a VTuber, but I seen his real life face, and you know, the sexy man there. He is a sweetie. The XGN channel tomorrow, Kick or Twitch, whichever, because we're gonna be simulcasting for Cyberpunk. I'm gonna be playing Cyberpunk tomorrow. Anyway, good to see everybody here. Thanks for all the support. I appreciate you. Nut Mutt, thank you for that huge gifted sub drop there of 10 gifted subs on Kick. Appreciate you all, and hopefully see you in the morning. I am hungry though. We're gonna get some pizza, maybe some wings. Yeah, some wings. That'll be great. All right, everybody, have a good one. Bye bye.